Alright! How are you all doing today? Soraka here and welcome back to a new video. Welcome back to ZZZ. 2.5 is here and I'm here with it. And without further ado, let's get right into the story. Wise, you're finally here. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it will suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you. Her eyes full of anticipation. Try some. Num 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 num. Cakey, cakey, cakey. Yes, yes, cakey.
Oh, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
The sweeter the better, I say.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Of course.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar.
Well, yeah, well,
I'll
okay.
make it much better for you next time.
It's already very delicious. Yeah.
There's no need to be nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
You don't sound so good,
But
bro.
I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much? Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus.
Hello? What the hell
I
happened?
remember a long
I thought
time
my
ago,
controller died for a
when
second
I
there.
just joined Yunquai Summit. There was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street.
Excuse me for a second. Maybe if I fix the game audio, maybe like this, might be better. And I do it like this. Okay, that probably was an overlap for a second there, but it should be fine now. Okay, I need to keep an eye on the volume so it doesn't mess up.
They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So
Fine,
as I made
I'll
sure
do
to
it
use
myself.
The right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiao Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Fufu!
So this is where you were.
Chufafu, chufafu, chufafu.
Oh, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
What's going on at Silum Bay? You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. What is going on? What the hell is this plant? I don't think this was here before, was it? It was definitely not. The hell is this thing? Crouching down, Yishun Wang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quite worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
Oh yeah! Yeah, from the previous patch. Okay, I remember.
Is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Yishuan Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunquai Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Yishun Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yesha Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquai Summit.
Okay, settle down. Calm your tits, boy.
Yeshun Guang. Facts are facts.
Whoa, I misclicked fast. Yishun Guang, Mr. Lu, my brother, he's just...
No arguing.
Okay.
But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You carry it. You carry it once and you'll probably forget you ever existed. God damn, bro.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple.
I already hate you, bro. Fuck off.
As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiao Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Lou seems to glance in your direction. Or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Lou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Man, fuck you and fuck out of here.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Yishuan Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Yishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Failum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
Oh, so he's a coward. Got it.
I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Ashta. Yishun Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Chapter 6. To be fuel for the night. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Suibian Temple Hall now. Alright, let's see. Okay, what do we have here? Everyone is here, pretty much. What's it gonna be? You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Each one joins remotely due to other obligations. Yi Shengguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Damn. Quite busy at the Hollow Zero, eh?
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
I think that's all you need to know of on the previous versions. Is not much happened other than that. That's the only real thing that happened. We were running like cat and mouse game for the whole goddamn patch, man. It pissed me off so much. Alright.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price. Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Bro, you're just a coward, man. You just want to protect yourself and not see the bigger picture of what the hell's going on. You still don't know what the hell is actually going on.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists.
Thank you. Oh my god, someone with
That's
sense.
exactly why we need to find him.
This would piss me off so much, man.
To say, face to face.
Bro has nothing to do with this. He never went out to do anything. And he's a coward. He's not even a fighter. So I don't know what the hell is the point of him doing all of this. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to interfere and I'm trying to make things right. Even though he doesn't even know shit.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did.
Thank you. God damn.
He'd never betray us.
Yeah, exactly, man. Last patch, I was really confused the whole time because he was Like, he didn't look like the type of guy that would just outright just betray us like that, you know?
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yuan has done real damage to Yunquei Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
Damn, bro, he's really pushing the subject. Oh my god.
I take it you two are finished now?
Oh, man.
Let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
This is definitely gonna have the opposite effect.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquei Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yishun Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Yeah, true. Actually, I agree with Wise on this one. I really want her to rest, but at the same time, she wants to save her brother. But I guess that's kind of a selfish reason. At the same time, let's hear her thoughts first.
Thank you, Junior.
Yishun Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Damn.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Oh boy. But I get they're worried about her, man. The air is heavy with silence. Yishun Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Damn, bro. What the hell? Manuel, anything to add? Looks like there's drama going down at Yunquei Summit. Yunquei Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Jiao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out. So, let's be ready. Miss Xiao? That's right, Senior Jiao is a super busy person and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Where this, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Jiao is certainly impressive. Why? It feels kinda weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Okay. Dialin and Banyue leave first. Alright, Lu, what do you have? As the keeper of the Xingming sword, Yishun Guang should shoulder more responsibility. Bro, shut up about responsibility. Take it for yourself, man. Nobody wants that kind of responsibility. What the hell, bro? It's too heavy of a responsibility. And he's talking about it like he knows everything. The way she's acting now is totally disgraceful to Yunkwai Summit. But Xiao Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of Xingming's sword is tremendous honor. Honor. Take it. Take it for yourself. If you want that honor, take it for yourself. It should be the goal. I think he's just salty that he doesn't have the goddamn sword himself. Like, what the hell? Goal of every Yunkwei Summit disciple. If only I or Yishuan had become... See, I knew it. He's salty about Xiao Guang having the sword. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Xingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu and Pan leave together. Alright, let's go. Belle?
Wise, I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiao Guang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Jufufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Sichuan. Okay.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger.
Oh my god, dude.
There's no turning back.
Even if you don't use the sword after it just keeps eating at you like a... Oh my god, dude. Like a sickness.
No way.
Oh my god.
But based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiao Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained.
In theory. It hasn't been tested because she made the casing, so...
So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
It was only one time used, by the way. Oh my god, man. How strong is the curse of the sword? Oh my lord.
About what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help.
Yeah, but we're all worried about her, so I can see it from your perspective too.
But after my sister.
Yeah, I know.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple. Someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao Guang.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao Guang and Shi Yan joined Yunkwei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shi Yan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao Guang instead.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to figure that out as well.
I know far too little about this sword.
Man.
Sorry if this sounds blunt. But if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qiming Sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
How did it even come to happen, though?
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept.
Oh no.
All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her.
Oh my god, dude.
Once the bond is formed,
As a kid?
it can't be undone until the Keeper's death.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is brutal.
If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next.
Agreed.
The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Oh man, I feel so bad, man. For both Yishuan and Xiaoguang. Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Belle both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk to her. Alright, let's go. Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a note on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? Sneak a peek. I mean, she gave him permission before, so I'd assume it's gonna be the same now. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it. Excuse me. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Okay, new one, okay. But then a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting, Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Yishun Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers. She's just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Xiaoguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's alright to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Okay.
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunkui Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... that...
Senior?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just...
Gotta be adorable.
That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Yi Shunguang. And somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunkui Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass. Well, with that sword? Yeah, you're probably weaker than glass at this point. They'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, make sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me about anything anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkui Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up more of your time then. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. Hopefully you don't run away, girl. Xiaoguang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiaoguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Alright, we go into bed. Please don't run away, girl. And go look for your brother. And I've been thinking about this scenario since previous patch, man. Let's get some rest, alright. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams, then while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed. Like, let's go.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Xiaoguang's other personality, huh?
Just follow it and see what's going on. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao Guan saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Oh?
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Okay. Wow. Hello there.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
My girlfriend doesn't have a split personality, and it's definitely not a yandere, is it?
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
She is the Shimin sword herself, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a spirit or
Your
something?
memory's sharp.
Hmm.
That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
Hey, man. Think whatever you want. But I think she's right. I think she is definitely right about that. Oh my god. I don't agree. You do have a point.
I get where you're coming from. I don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else.
Yeah.
That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth.
She's definitely insinuating something about Lu.
People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears,
And then forget about her.
write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero.
Pretty much.
No one ever cares about the person beneath that title.
Yep.
The one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live."
Of course, everyone will bash that hero because they're like, you're the hero, you're supposed to protect us. Who do you think you are? Don't care about you. Just save us.
What do you think would happen?
People would not understand.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Yishun Guang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Yishun Guang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
And before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao Guang finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Oh, Junior, you're here too. Xiao Guang, I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest, otherwise I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Nighty night, see you later, Junior. Alright, well. Guess I'm going to sleep. I thought she was the other Xiao Guang. I thought she was the like the Shinmin sword itself possessing her body, but I guess not. I was really wrong. Looks like Xiao Guang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Okay. Alright. Fufu. What's going on? You look like you got something on your mind. About Xiao Guang wanted to... Oh, it's about Xiao Guang. Go ahead and ask. I will answer to the best of my abilities. Xiao Guang's mental health holding up? Xiao Guang's mental health should be okay, right? No matter what we say to her, she always manages to respond with a gentle smile. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Shinmin sword? You've got a point. If the Shinmin sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hand. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishuan Shifu. Just as you are about to look for Xiao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Xuben Temple. What the hell is going on? What is going on at the entrance? Oh.
Hello again, everyone.
Hello, Zhao. How is my Connie Bunny doing?
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance.
Bro, she's breaking the fourth wall.
That Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys are in for cover.
Yeah.
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongguai Summit.
Miss Yishun Guang, right?
Current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashun Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquai Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing.
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Wise here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
What are you trying to get at, Zhao?
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I mean, you're the one barging in, no?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuren Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
Yeah.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
Is it though?
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Rinkwei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
Damn.
Looks
Brutal.
like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Oh boy, I'm really worried, bro. This is definitely not gonna end well. Jiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Yishun Guang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
That's not the problem here.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me.
I think he's trying to find a way to sever the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a sibling too. If she went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice.
Hope I don't regret the choice. Because I don't really have a choice in this matter.
Thank you. Really, thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Alright.
Pinky promise.
Once again, Xiao Guang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers, this promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one bringing the news of Limnian Hall's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Phalum Heights? Miss Xiao might be hiding something from us. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dialin and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seems to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Limnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Xiao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Xiao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go. and check out what the hell is going on and what is she talking about. Alright, Joe, what do you have in store for us? Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside the Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah, our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from TOPS, aren't you? I mean, would TOPS really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for TOPS, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under TOPS, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns TOPS sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation.
I see.
For her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a TOPS businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. Ms. Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective: to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work, but this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land if you don't personally come with us. We probably won't be able to find our way forward. Don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go. We go into the Hollow. We go. Alright. What do you have in store for us, new area of the Lemnian Hollow?
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Okay. Oh. Her brother. Yusheng-wan suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's
Reacting,
strange.
isn't it?
Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Is it its origin or something?
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
Okay.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
Oh, okay.
Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later.
Fine. Suit yourself.
Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Jiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Okay. Wait, did we actually leash that sword? Maybe so. Oh, this is so cute. Nice. Using the sword like that. Hell yeah. Well, the sword casing, not the sword itself. Oh. Okay. Yep.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bamboo?
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
Right, the bamboo that speaks. Right on, I remember it.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Is it normal for a bamboo to be able to speak?
Make this quick.
I thought bamboos usually don't speak and speak a Nai language. Whatever their made-up language is.
The line is gone. That Bangbu must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that Bangbu go? Over there.
Oh my god, what the hell is that? I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Huh? Wait, I sense some trace of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunque summon techniques. I've practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit. Okay. Hold what? Hold jump? If I... No, I don't destroy it. Hold what? What do I need to hold? Nope. Wrong button. Okay. What? Like circle? Oh, okay.
Oh, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunque Summit.
Reaver. Requesting Reaver.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
An old Bangbu from the old capital?
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa! This little guy can speak the universal language! Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
It seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created.
Okay.
That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Give me information.
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
The first? Who the hell are you? Are you still alive?
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu.
Oh, whoa, okay.
To an early
History.
She designed. The high firepower combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
Well then, every threat ever. That's what they say.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the high firepower combat series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity.
Oh, okay.
I was born to protect, but But now, I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
People are scared?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Alright. We move. Just as you are about to set off, the Shinmin's sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Shinmin sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Yep, okay. I'm not reading all that. I'll figure it out myself. Okay, we fixed that. Let me pick up whatever this is. Oh, what the hell? It was just on the ground right there. Okay. I think we can come back here and explore. Is it an explorable area? Oh my god! Definitely an explorable area. Alright, I'll do this on my own time. Let's just continue for now. Right, we continue with the story for the time being.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Maybe the point of origin, honestly, I think. Okay.
That figure. It's my brother! He really is here!
Wait, over there.
What is he doing here?
Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
I'm gonna go help, I suppose.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them?
I feel like they're herding ethereals.
Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out.
Hell yeah.
For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay. here.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
We go. Yep.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Feel familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Don't need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Weapons!
And this is so cool looking,
The
man.
last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Okay.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
All right.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait. Don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah. We caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bang-Boo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bang-Boo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bang-Boo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bang-Boo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory.
A game theory.
Proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
Oh no. This is forgetting, bro.
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turn around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Right here.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
Don't you underestimate me?
Drifting clouds! Pure frost. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Wait.
That either is a compliment or an insult.
Carol? What's she doing here?
Just a remnant.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed. I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yep.
Yes.
Teacher.
That was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way. Which
remnant
allows us
memories.
to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Who is this creator and what the hell does he want? What the hell is he trying to achieve, bro? Man. So many questions.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Damn.
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
We don't really know, man.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists.
Yeah,
They treat it
that,
like a
but
god,
nothing more.
believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Okay. Keep going.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
A source?
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Stars in the sky! Radiant cloud! Black bosoms! Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. The destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they will be corrupted before long. It will wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yishun Guang, is the Qingming Sword reacting now? The Qingming Sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of Qingming Sword, maybe we could clear all of this miasma. Xiao Guang, you can't use the Qingming Sword.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Yishun Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Yishun Guang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
And then all of a sudden Yishun Guang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking about Xiao Guang?
Wait.
Or talking
Are
to?
you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yishun Guang suddenly raises her sword. Raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
Okay. After purifying the black flowers, Yishun Guang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arm. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Wait, what? But she's your other half. Like, is she like a separate entity?
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Is that her brother? Yeah, there he is.
Brother? Sword? Mirrors and...
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
He's gonna tell her to go back. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. Open the envelope. Yeah, when you read this, please try to look for me anymore. Don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiaoguang, because some darkness once clinging to you can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready, but no matter what, you have to understand this. The Shimin sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I am asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. I knew it. That is basically his goal. He wants to sever the connection between the sword and his sister. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yi Xiuyan.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy
You're not the
things.
problem, the sword is. The sword is the problem, eating away at you until you die.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
Okay.
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Luxspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Luxspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out.
Agreed.
I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
We are going back. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Oh, before Joe even finishes speaking, Lock Spring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
I'm going back to 6th Street? Really? Enzo. Encountered you know the high firepower combat Bangbu? I ran into one in the hollow. You mean that disconnected high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. Right in Phylum Heights. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. Oh, wow. Ah. How about that? The plot demands that, yeah? I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go anywhere else. Wait for me. Ah, so where should I wait? Alright. I heard that the Bouillon shop in Phylum Heights had some info on those high fire bamboo. Let's meet up there. Sure, let's go. Alright. Hey there, welcome to Bouillon. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat bamboo. Now that's real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? But it's broken and I want to fix it. So this black bamboo is the legendary high firepower bamboo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the bamboo maintenance manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbring herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide the suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise? I accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Unfortunately, we can't do that because the game doesn't allow it. Wait, actually does allow it. What the hell? Explore the unknown to uncover... Okay. Okay, not much of an explanation here, but sure, I'll take it. Sure, give me the 60. I'll need it to pull for the engine that I couldn't get because this game is terrible. I guess there's not much to see for now. I'll do it on my own time. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat bamboo. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in a pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the bamboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you, how reliable. I've bought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. Okay. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then Xiao Guang and I will head back to Suibian Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Xiao. Goodbye. Okay. Nice, we can access the new area. Oh my god, what are you trying to show me again? Yes, what do you want? Mysterious exploration. Oh, okay. Cool. Collecting. Look, man, as long as there are more rewards, I'll do whatever you want me to do, alright? Well, taking that out of context, that wouldn't sound very nice now, would it? Damn. Anywho's, we just gotta ignore the fact that I just said that, and what the hell's going on here?
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened.
I mean, she is in Hollow Zero, so she's extremely busy, probably fighting something big or whatever.
Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Shut up, old man. Lu's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiao Guang first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiao Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiao Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiao Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
Oh my god. That's what you're thinking about right now?
Sorry, Elder.
Or he's only thinking about himself at this
I
point.
finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu does not seem to be listening to Xiao Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Pointless?
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Yixuan Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yongkui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions
he just only sees her as a tool.
Responsibility for that?
Yeah, he's always thinking about shame Yongkui Summit. He doesn't even care about the girl herself. Just the sword and the value of the goddamn sect.
I'm sorry.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao?
Of course he's not.
Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Yixuan Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Pretty much, yeah.
And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Rinquay Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Thank you. Please, tell him. God damn. What do you mean, you? The air seems to freeze for a moment. Yishun Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you just said. Jufufu and Pan look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing.
Mayor, it's been a while.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Piece of shit. Before leaving, Lou... Well, I'll just keep calling him piece of shit at this point. Before leaving, the piece of shit shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufufu and Pan say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao Guang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquay Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder.
Pretty much.
To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword.
Which is pretty pathetic if you think about it.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquay Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway.
Excuse me. Oh, man.
Mind if I change first?
I'm allergic to romance, man.
That outfit you saw last time.
Very adorable. The outfit's telling you to buy it. Please buy me. Please, I beg of you. I look so cute, don't I? Please buy me. Oh, man.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time. So,
I mean, you do.
Let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cakes taste testing and improvement event. So, we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there is a sweet reward in it for you. Wanna give it a shot, Xiaogong? Huh? I... Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is, but you just said there was a rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me just a sec. Xiao Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried asmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. Okay. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good. Is selling osmanthus candy. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Monsieur Shangguang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Though they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus cake flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better stay away from them. Ah, is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tong Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cake really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already beginning to draw in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm particularly drooling here. Osmanthus cake made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries, we want some too. One serving each, please. This osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flavor I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. Some more and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiao Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The thing I create brings joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minutes of ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Don't, that's a flag. That's a death flag, girl. You don't say those things, bro. Soon all of Xiao Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earning to Xiao Guang, but Xiao Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like these the pastries you make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiao Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. Xiao Guang, follow me. Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Right.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Nice.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before.
This is so cute, man.
I didn't realize it was this breathtaking.
So allergic to cuteness.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
They couldn't draw it, really? They just screenshotted the 3D and made it. They graded it like that.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than
This
before.
is so cute, man.
No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really?
She does not. She eats carrots in secret.
That's for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cake with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. Nice.
It's getting late. Time to head back.
We go sleepo. We go to sleepo.
Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
Maybe. Really? Wasn't that obvious from the beginning?
Different tastes.
Yeah. Was that really a maybe?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep.
So cute.
Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short story. When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes what we think
your
is a
mind
bottomless abyss
perceives
in
things differently.
hindsight might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
No, that's normal. Everyone is. You know, the moment when you just fall asleep and you feel like you fall over a cliff and you just jolt awake. Yeah, that happens
Don't
every
worry.
now and then.
I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkwei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, then, just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Yi Xiongguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Yi Xiongguang is light like a bird or maybe a fallen leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent. No, give me a...
my dear.
Oh my, give me something to screenshot, man. Oh my god.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Oh?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
Okay.
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
Damn. Oh, much.
So,
Wow.
what do we usually do in this situation?
Well.
We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
Yeah.
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, she'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt?
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Damn, bro. So that's basically what I thought as well. She's basically just a sacrifice, just a hero in disguise, I suppose. Just the title hero is just stamped on. That's it. Yishun Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something I can promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones.
Is it though?
Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Oh, so it's not the Shaman Sword's problem.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate.
Fair enough.
Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei Summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Yishun Guang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then just like that, Xiao Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior Wise. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Okay. We've switched POV. We have switched POV. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I promised my junior I'd make him osmanthus cake again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinghu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Yeah, he asked for less sugar.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Damn, she works hard.
Was it 3?
Oh my god.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
Here we go.
I
Problem
sworn
start.
I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yi Shungwang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face?
Oh man.
No, I don't want that.
Yi Shungwang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebooks, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yi Shungwang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Damn. Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in here? And my body has reverted back to a child. Wait, that's Wise? Why does he look like a girl, bro? Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Yes, it's called lucid dreaming. Yeah. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Xiaoguang? Is that Senior Xiaoguang from when she was little?
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Okay, what are you trying to buy? Oh, no voicing. Okay. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one will you like? I'll go with osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
Okay.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaogong finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late, I should get going. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Yisheng Wang, what's your name? I'm Wise. Wise, I remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy, it was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavor candy could be this good. You're welcome, I'm glad you liked it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus candy with Xiaoguang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiaoguang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Xiaoguang. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
I think from before.
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met and...
Oh, even longer. Are we opening it or are we just gonna look at it, bro?
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me.
Wow, she's been hiding it for that long. I thought only from the previous patch, which is probably like a week in the story, I think.
'Cause I know there's no way to stop it.
Oh, man.
Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long.
Man.
But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So Could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Does it even make a difference if I say this or that? I want this, but I want this too.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried. And with the hollow expanding on top of that, when Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But when you're ready, we need to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Man. Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too, Junior. Actually,
Of course, things will happen. Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguan exchange a glance, and the same unease feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Everything stops everything. Nothing will ever happen. Classic anime trope. Oh my god, what the hell? Grew up that fast?
Better go outside and see.
Okay, let's go.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be. We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before. The Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls...
Too soon, man, too soon.
Only the blade of Baiza can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baiza is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light.
Dude only cares about the honor of the sect.
Curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shengguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know is that Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give the piece of shit a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Suibian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Suibian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Everyone is here from Sack Shack or whatever it's called. Yuzuha, I miss her. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and those odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. But there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something's big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Manato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Yishun Guang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yonkwei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Oh, sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yonkwei Summit. Just like Senior Xiao Guan said. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Manato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum High safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Okay, let's go. Oh, Soldier Lever. Oh my god. Orphe, Seed. Hello. Long time no see. You look energetically good. Even you guys. Mobile Squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi has found its way into trouble. Again, of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Ah, hello everyone. I'm Yishun Guang. Wise Senior. So, you're also a disciple of Yonkwei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy. What's going on? What are we looking at?
Miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
Yeah, it just suddenly appears out of nowhere. The hell, bro. That's terrifying. I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I just need some time to process things. I just got a Yonkwei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Right, if she uses it one more time, man, she's definitely gonna forget us. Oh my god, REM PTSD. Man, I get REM PTSD every time something like this happens, man. Besides the expanding hollow, there are also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. Oh man, those black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely gonna affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone. This is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in the Limnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Xingming sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there is another method. Senior Fufu, try not to destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipates into thin air. You did it. Senior Fufu, you did it. So that's how it's done. Phew! This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silently once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Xingming sword. Xiaoguang, don't be silly. But don't worry, Xiaoguang. With so many of us here at Yonkwei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least, we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right, Yinhu, let me teach you. Okay? After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow. The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers. But your body... Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. Oh my god. It's her choice.
Last time in the hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the black flowers miasma with a sword, and there were no side effects.
Even if there were, so be it.
What is wrong with this dude?
To bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
Shut up, piece of shit.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bamboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shengguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay,
We'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
Then I'll talk to my supreme assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
All right.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Jiao, Luxspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
You're not.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Jiao and Luxspring step aside now. It's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first. Always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kinda embarrassing. But you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Alright, let's hope for the best. You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move on as soon as we can. And for this mission, our target is to enter Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Shimming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yishun Guang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's go. It's do or die now. It's do or die. Hopefully, things work out. Man, I don't want another REM moment, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have a bad feeling about this. I have the worst feeling about this right now, man. Alright, here we go. I'm getting goosebumps. Bruh. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourselves staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What the hell are we looking at? Is that like the cocoon where the creator is? Is it inside?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
Are they resurrecting it or like making a body for it?
That sphere. It looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange.
Oh, so just an illusion.
I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny.
The creator.
The same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Yep.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
Wait, what?
Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemmy.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
Must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
Maybe. After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subsided.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Alright, here we go.
To the black flower now.
Corrupted machine, yeah?
They've spotted us.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I believe that we need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to
Ouch.
push us away from
Okay,
here.
yeah, alright. What the? Hello? Couldn't... You can't go in? I guess not. Ouch! What the? Dude! Bruh.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
What? Where to go? Oh, yeah, okay. Forgot about that for a second.
Let's try using that teaming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Radiant cloud! We need to cleanse
Okay.
these black flowers as soon as possible.
Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out.
Oh,
Xiaoguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Xingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. I would take a little break first. No, I'm good. I can do this. I am the keeper of the Xingmin sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button in the other version of her. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly raises out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Begone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yisheng walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively warp an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yisheng gives you one last long look. Then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self.
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay. For anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Yisheng just said. There is no mistaking it. She is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before, in front of a heart that pure and sincere words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them, and even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry, I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best. I'll ride the wind. Behind you!
Nika, what you need?
Cover us, Miss Zhao.
I'll be fine.
Cross scorpions!
This is some kind of strange statue.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev.
Okay. You woke up to the strange status. This statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There is also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind it. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Ms. Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. It doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built this statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. What is wrong with me? If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. Ooh, she's been here before. That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, just to remember, I come here from a very special place. A utopia island floating above New Eridu. How do you read that? Rosalifer. I would just call it Rosalifer. Okay. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Rosalifer, there live people and Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal. Damn.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, she discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight.
No, of course.
Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root.
Jealousy, greed.
Someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But
She might still be alive.
different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Lindian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all.
Wow.
They said her mining
So much for helping people, eh?
and demanded that she disappear.
What kind of belief system is that?
These are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
Of course not. People get scared of something that's stronger than
The
them.
Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
There you go. Yeah, she just explained what I was trying to say. Okay, I couldn't put it into words.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Kinda. She's been like that the whole time. What do you mean, kinda?
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
True.
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness.
Welcome to the real world.
But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Well, the air between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do?
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the black flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Alright, let's go.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we need to be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Incoming! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Split the heavens! Listen, let this sword array send you away!
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
Here's the skies.
I've tried to push open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it.
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim,
Teacher.
glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her.
Oh, she forgot that too, yeah.
Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
You're really a bad liar, girl.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Alright. What is this? Push pull.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
Damn, bro. He does not look too hot, man. Oh boy. Gonna be a problem at the end of it. I know it, I just know it. Damn, this machine does not look like it will be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling. Is there ether energy here? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Ah, okay. Got it. What? How do I... What the... Hello? It's not working. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was very weird. Generator successfully activated.
That's the sound of machinery. I think it's working.
Alright. What else do we have here? Let's see.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
We go around. Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. Generator successfully activated.
This power fills up everything. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Oh, yep. That's Sarah, right? Is she still alive? Or did the creator take over her body?
I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe.
Oh, no, that's
maybe
Carol.
You could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't.
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Xingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for Cure and Xiaoguang. Yeah, well,
Looks like that miasma vision
keep
was
pushing
really
through,
her
don't you?
teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you. The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know. Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Okay.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Okay. The more we go, the more we learn.
Right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do.
What is she talking about, bro? Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword, is she referring to the weapon used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that the teacher wanted in exchange? Ah, no, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Needed to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. Her knowledge might help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know about the miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Okay, let's go. What's behind the door? The mechanism is connected to a large generator. Let's power it up. Okay, turn on. Ooh, what's inside here, bro?
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
Definitely a monster is gonna creep up on us. Yep, there you go.
It's so cold.
Watch out!
Xiaoguang? Xiaoguang? You're hurt!
Damn.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's time to teach you a lesson. Bug thing.
If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
At the moment, I don't believe you.
Evil Ricky.
I see nothing, bro.
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Radiant cloud. Listen. Stand down. Cut through darkness. Perfect.
Nice.
Leave it to me. A measure of steel slices the world through.
Damn.
We did it!
Oh boy.
I have to purify all of them.
No! Not in your condition!
Oh my god.
Do this. Everyone will be in danger.
Oh my god, dude.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
No. No. We're not doing that. Not doing what she always does. Yisheng Wang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint, it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
No. It's Hoyo. Hoyo does not kill their character, dude. There's no way you're gonna kill the one character I actually really care about, man. Yisheng Wang gives a weak smile, no trace of her unusual mischief of playfulness. It's the emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as a frost.
I never
As frost.
expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
my strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yishun Guang lifts her gaze. Her crimson eyes meet in yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think.
Damn, I think the white-haired version's gonna go away.
But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you.
Oh man.
I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yishun Guang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yishun Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao Guang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent. Like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill, unlike anything you've ever felt, grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang?
No, no RM moment, please.
Are you feeling okay?
She's gonna say, who are you, isn't she? No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption.
Oh my god.
She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Jiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Damn.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Xiao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next.
Oh man.
Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it.
Damn, dude.
Found it.
Oh,
The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Alright, let's go.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Ay, ay, ay.
That's the Phaethon I know.
Was fight.
Fissure's right there. Let's go.
Something's definitely gonna happen, isn't it? Yep, there we go. And then, for some reason, Xiao Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang? Can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
She can't see anything.
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Come on, let's go, man.
Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry.
Oh,
I
man.
don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really.
Oh, man.
I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay.
Oh,
I know
this
you
is
will.
not nice, man.
The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiao Guan falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. Oh, man. Oh, man. It would have been even more emotional than it was if there was a whole cutscene for it. Oh, man. Let's hope we can actually save her, man. I don't know how far are we in the story, but I believe we're gonna save her. Because our teacher told us
Says
that
Lemnian
there is a
Hollow
way.
finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
Jiao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao!
Dial in.
So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time. Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
Oh boy.
I see.
What are you gonna say, Jiao?
Proxy, about Yishun Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Of course. Opportunistic.
That's
bunch
all I
of
can say.
pieces of scheisse.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering dial in and the helpless looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiao Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiao Guang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. There better be. There better be a way to save her, man. Alright, let's check things out. Is anyone okay? Don't sweat it. Totally crush that mission. Oh, it seems my training is insufficient. Chief Miyabi, I don't think this has much to do with training. Bruh, what the hell? Alright, let's see. Oh my god, the piece of shit is here. Of course he is. You finally reunite with the rest of Yonkwei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yonkwei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
What did you expect, bro? She's using the goddamn Xingming sword.
You really are a burden to you.
You shut up, you. I have no time to listen to you.
Elder Lu,
This is not the time for this. Shut the f... Ah.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Sheng...
Oh my god, bro. I wish I could punch the living shit out of you.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Where is she, man? Have you heard from her or anything? You still can't reach her. What is going on, bro?
I don't know what could have happened.
Oh my god, dude.
Right now, Xiao Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior.
Oh, man.
Been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jifufu and piece of shit Lu go to talk over Xiao Guan's situation, while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow, just now Xiao Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is this just a coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Let's go. Man, oh man. What? You push open the door to Senior Xiao Guan's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yi initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise. I already know about Xiao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's because of me that Xiaoguang ended up like this.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiao Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault. But right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
That is?
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
Oh?
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
Wow! How strong is this Creator? Holy!
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now.
Oh?
Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming sword, but the creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers.
Okay.
As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the creator. And I found an object in the hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance.
Alright.
Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
Okay.
Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Alright. Dump it on me.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me.
Fair enough.
I'll be waiting.
Senior Yi leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and started mumbling.
It's so dark here. And so cold. And I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
Bruh, this is not cool. Oh man.
Like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him.
If Xiaoguang trusts him, I'll trust him.
The time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Yeah, exactly.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan.
Okay.
As for Yunquei Summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help.
Is it a malfunction or is he sending information to whoever is sending the information to?
You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Yi Shunguang into the hollow.
Unlock spring leaves.
Oh.
Ye Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. So we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Xinming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about it. Next, we need to take Yi Guang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Yi Xuan. Then, use his method to help Yi Guang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Let's go. Oh man. Alright, what's this method you think about, Mr. Brother? Well, you got from the creator.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
That's all we have anyways.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as... a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly came through.
Wise, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Finally? Man, I was worried something else happened. What the hell?
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
Damn.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkuei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Well, aren't we all gamblers playing this game?
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time.
Oh man, come on.
Right now.
Let's do this, bro. Oh man.
Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Oh, this shit makes you so emotional, man. If you hear my voice being strange, it's because I'm tearing up, alright? I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There has been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I will use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. It's so dark in here. I see absolutely nothing. Okay. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiao Guang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao Guang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Come on, Wise.
Xiaoguang? She's over there. What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands,
Sarah.
not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang?
Xiao Guang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. Shut it down? I think this is the bridge between your connection and Wise right now. I don't think that's a good idea. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. Backlash from the Xinming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses. Even our life, mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together those shards of memories. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. We gotta go. Let's go.
Stay the best. I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head's hurt. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Subian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that we... Ugh. Oh, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Limnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. Damn. You keep going.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts.
Keep going.
Forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu.
Damn.
Junior.
Oh man. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear.
I'm coming.
Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Shoguan?
Junior?
Grab onto me.
Come on. Ah, spam! Come on! So close.
It's not over yet. I promise. I'll bring you home.
Nice.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected guest arrived, I guess. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Yi Shengwang. You've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power, Yishuan channel, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing, remembering what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hand. After saying those words, Yi Shengguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
We keep going. Xiaoguang as a child. This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you will feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. Okay?
You need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
No time. No time to lose. We keep going. Oh, I hear it, alright. That's 2. Oh.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Right from the event, previous patch.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
Alright. Okay.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
You've been doing great. And you, Yi Shengguang. Who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior? Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belongs to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cake together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use those ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, trust me. With those words, Yi Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air. A familiar scent. Follow it. Can I fix this, or should I do this first? The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Oh, that's what's gonna fix it. Okay. Sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix it. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power and disillusion. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fight into me. Right, besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attack and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword.
Yep. It is alright. Inside her conscious. The road's gonna fix itself, isn't it?
Something's fishy about this bridge. Better watch our step.
Give up. This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. You
No. Fuck you, Sarah. You have no right to control her life. And my choices. I'm not listening to you. Oh, it breaks. Oh boy. Okay.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Fighting that thing again?
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your juniors already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
See you soon enough.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
Promise. I'll bring you home. Hang on, Shaw. I'm coming.
My strength is back. I'll try an attack. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Let this sword array send you away.
Nice. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Let's go. Nice. We saved her. We saved the waifu. The waifu is Daijobu. Nice.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinkwei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkwei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe.
Oh, the controllers died. The timing is not that great. I hate this timing. Connect. There we go. Should be good now.
We'll see each other again soon.
Alright, let's go.
Really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
What's going on? A group of suspicious figures in black Suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission.
What do you want?
Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum.
You think these people care?
Who cares?
Yeah, there you go.
All die. It's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao, why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Xiao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
I think they were part of her
Not acting
group.
like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
What's this?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby.
What?
Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually,
Yeah, she's part of that group.
Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
Yeah, well.
I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, she's conflicted with her own emotions. You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Yeah, it's really, really weird for her because she couldn't trust anyone. I mean, she's part of a corporation. It's a cutthroat corpo stuff. So this is something different for her. It's like, what the hell? People actually care about me? Type of situation.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Are those her family?
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Wow, that's extremely ruthless.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
Nice. Nice. This is a great shot.
There you are.
Nice. I love that shot. Let me see it one more time. And one more time.
Get lost!
There you are.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
Man. That was so cute, man. Her heart skipped a beat. It's like, well, people actually care? There are some people in the world that actually care about me. There's no way that actually exists. I've lived my whole life. People shaming me for being weak and lying to me and backstabbing me and all that stuff. And now just randomly people actually care about me? Impossible to. Masaka.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
So adorable, man. I love Zhao, man. At first, I was really indifferent to her, but the more I know about her, the more she grows on me, and the more she's learning more about herself and finding out that not all people are bad, which is great. Great. I really love that so much. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Xiao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting in an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by. Isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive.
Damn.
Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise.
Damn, heartless.
And said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
So cute. Xiao Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquai Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Xiao leaves. Alright. The sunset paints Feilum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guan looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? there's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end. Nice.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkway Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Oh? What did you see? Anything interesting?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Swabian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
What is wrong with Xiao Guang? Is it just me, or did her mental regress or something? Like a baby bird, Xiao Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even those most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there way more videotapes at that store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. And catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiao Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. I wonder what's going on. She seems a little different.
Wow, what a wonderful
Maybe
smell.
because she and the other Yishun Guang have merged into one? What's going on? My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean that osmanthus cake will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Oh wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Yishuan! It's been a minute. Xiaoguang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Well then, everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Yi Xiuyan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Get the fuck out of here.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer.
Oh my god, this dude, man. He's just the annoying old man.
And we're completely out of contact for
Back in my day, we are better people than you were. Type of person.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Is it the first Void Hunter? The Sunbringer or whatever her name was?
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about
Sunbringer. Yes, okay. It was Sunbringer.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyan's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway,
Yishuan Shifu is working real hard.
take some time to get some rest.
Yeah, you should get some rest too. You've been working so hard all this goddamn time, bro.
And Xiaoguang?
It's been a few patches.
This time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
Okay. After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Okay. Oh, I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a mission from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes, but why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow that, what the message says and meet up with him. Okay, you sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. Alright, let's go. What does he have in store for us right now? What are you trying to tell us, Mr. Brother? The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
She's gonna say no, isn't she?
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
She's definitely gonna say no, isn't she?
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Figures.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Whoa, Senior Yi has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior, yeah. Please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it.
Okay.
Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou...
It's Lu. Definitely Lu, piece of shit.
They're all hiding a terrible secret.
I don't think Yixuan would hide it, would she?
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yixuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Subian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you gonna show us? What are you gonna show us, bro? It's Lu. It's definitely a piece of shit, Lu. Come on. Back at Swibian Temple, under Senior Yi's command, you gather everyone at Swibian Temple.
Yixuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Yeah, he definitely was a coward. Dude, from the beginning, he was definitely a coward. He pushed the sister to go for the goddamn thing, I think.
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Yixuan Shifu.
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming Sword. Shouldn't Yunkuei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Yeah. The piece of shit is.
Drop the act, Ishwan Shifu. Xiao Guan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunquei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming Sword's power. Isn't that right?
What?
When did Yunquei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Holy shit! No way.
Two children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming Sword was just a coincidence.
Oh my god, it was not a coincidence.
Coincidence?
I did not see that coming.
What a convenient excuse.
Oh my god.
The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming Sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming.
I knew he was a piece of shit from the beginning. I knew it. I was not wrong. Honor. Take it yourself, you piece of shit.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Ishwan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all!
Oh my god. Holy. Wow, one reveal after another.
The very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunquei Summit who took us in back then.
That's why you turned on them. Oh my god.
Banyu Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunquei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Damn, dude.
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
How is it right thing to do to sacrifice kids for your goddamn stupid ambition? For the honor of the sect? Or rather, for your own satisfaction? Oh my god, how much of a piece of shit can one be, bro?
Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice.
Yeah, exactly.
People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishwan, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Yeah, I know Yishua Shifu is not that kind of person.
You're so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Damn. Okay. Wow. Okay. That was really harsh, man.
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
Wow. What a reveal, dude. I did not see that coming.
Give up the Qingming Sword.
Wow.
Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
Please take the deal. I know you're not going to, but please take it.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
Then use it yourself. What do you mean it gives your life purpose? Why, is she your slave?
Without the Qingming Sword, how could Yeshun Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
What does that even matter, bro? Some people just want to live longer lives. The girl just wants to bake sweets and live her life making people happy by making sweets. Like, what is wrong with you? Not everyone wants to be a hero.
You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
No, you pushed your values into other people. You're in the wrong, you piece of shit.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summits or yours?
Exactly. Thank you. Oh my god.
It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Exactly. Pay it yourself if you want it, so.
I wouldn't if
Yes, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You're an extreme coward.
If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do.
Oh my god. Exactly my words, bro. Exactly my words. It's able die one after another to do a thing. Okay.
Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life.
Yes, thank you.
Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession.
It is, definitely.
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunque Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands.
Piece of shit.
No greater justification than that.
Really now.
For
Wow.
everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunque Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
Oh, really now?
Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Really? Now you're basically manipulating her because you know she's not the kind of person that would let people die because of these kind of stupid... Oh my god, this pisses me off.
Huh?
Shut up, Luo.
Manipulating her.
This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunque Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Oh man, I know she's gonna say no, man. Oh my god.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Man, I know she's gonna say no. Keep it. Oh my god, dude. This is gotta be frustrating as fuck.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior.
What are you gonna do now?
I just have one question.
What is wrong with that? What the hell? Hello? What happened? Alright, we're back. Oh my god, I had to restart the program.
Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunque Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Yeah, nobody's gonna believe that.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Please remove it from yourself.
Xiao Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Oh my god. A stupid decision, that's for sure. Xiao Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now. No trace of confusion. Oh boy. It holds a certain serenity. The kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Each one, Shifu. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu, Mr. Piece of Shit Lu, was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then. So his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about the piece of shit Lu's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Winquay Summit, but he will also face punishment from PubSec. Thank God. Though, none of this can make up for the pain Xiao Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiao Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Damn, dude. That was so much going on there. No, Miss Collect, I was trying to run. Oh, man. Look, Spring, you're here too. You walk to one side with Xiao Guang, Senior Yi, and Lockspring.
Xiao Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice.
Gonna get yourself killed, girl.
I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then,
Oh, what was that audio spike?
I bought them
That was from the game.
And after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Yeah, I think that was from
Remember when we were
the
little.
audio.
I
Let me hear that again.
Osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
Yep. It was their fault, the audio.
Xiao Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually. And before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place.
Damn.
You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
I guess she made her decision. There's no going back. There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yi Xuan opens his mouth, but no words came out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time. His eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Oh, so that was a memory from back then.
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secret hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am, The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Alright. Nice. Here, yeah. Return to room and rest. Oh. Xiao Guang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effect of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. Okay, what a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Oh my god, you had to say something. You had to say it, bro. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiao Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert, massive energy anomaly detected in Limnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No.
Oh boy.
This can't be.
Oh boy, god. Another mess.
The hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
What the hell's going on, bro? How did it expand so far again?
It's gotten even bigger than before.
What the hell, bro? All we did was for nothing?
We need to regroup with everyone. Now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Bro.
Limnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Damn, bro. Is it just me or did it actually grow? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yuswan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao Guang and Senior Yi, her usual calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hangzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hangzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hangzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
Good.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit as well as Bell also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Wow.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
Yeah.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate.
What made it expand so much? Like what?
This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu.
Damn.
And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, okay. No, well, duh. What else would it be?
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Me, Abby.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case,
maybe.
If we want to slow the
Bro, how powerful is this creator, man? What the hell? This is terrifying. It's like we're about to fight a god or something.
that said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Obviously, me and Xiaoguang.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Bro, we just brought her back from the brink of death, man.
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Oh, man.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ishan, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too.
Joe.
We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
Right.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuang quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yonghui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
That was an underwhelming cutscene, honestly. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy, with tension like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Xiao Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiao Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Aww. After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Okay. Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunkwei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi in Garden Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to advance. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads us to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma, black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunkwei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flare tower, with Jufufu leading Obel squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and the Ailin. And then there's us, Yi Shungguang, Lok Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lumian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao, if we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let's go now.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunkwei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Here we go. As you walk, Jiao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Shunguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
There's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who's never gonna.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Vanya has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do.
Damn.
I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? What's wrong?
That was flipped.
Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Finally found you.
Oh boy. The slot again? You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao, you...
No, I knew it. But she's probably gonna turn on him.
Capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Yeah, she's definitely forced into it. Or she took the mission, but now she doesn't want it anymore. She has a change of heart. She had a change of heart.
I see edge. What the heavens?
Good. Our backup's here.
She has no authority. Jiao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Chao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well.
Alright, piece of shit.
Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
What? Excommunicated?
We'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
Dialin and Banyu are gonna come, right?
The honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead.
No!
Finish your mission.
No!
Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
No. Please be okay. There's no way you're gonna kill the Cunny Bunny. Oh man, not the Cunny Bunny. Come on, bro. I started to like her more and more, which each time she shows up, man. Not fair, not fair, not fair.
Part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Ah, man. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is
This thing again.
that strange thing from before? Huh.
Yeah, I know. It has the creator inside of it.
You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
We are Venom.
Junior,
If you know, you know.
are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
I have a girlfriend.
Teacher, I would never join you.
And after a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
And you quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
And Belle hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
But is that really true? How much of that is true? Sounds suspicious no matter how you put it. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
The world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
For now, let's just keep
Come
going.
on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah. The more you say, don't take it too seriously.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On close inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
We already knew that though. Just then, a transition for Belle comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Let's go.
The blade knows my heart.
Is all this stuff around us lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered. But we should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Xingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Here I drop.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Whoa.
The crane over there might get us further down. We'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try. It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
No? Why not? Oh, okay. Could have just broken them, but okay. Sure. Okay. Generator successfully activated. Sure.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
What the hell is this doing here?
The blade knows my heart.
Generator successfully activated.
We did it.
All aboard! We're going down. Oh, perfectly fit. Like a glove. Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Alright, Seed. Settle down.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice.
Everything's asymmetrical for Alice?
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Alright. Let's go.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Is he though?
Data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Alright.
Right, so we see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Starting at the source of the abnormal miasma. Before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiao Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiao Guang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground, the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal.
Like the Creator.
I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Okay. Xiao Guang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she removes the Qingming sword, hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Famous last words.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Yeah, he was suspicious from the beginning, the Bang Boom.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you.
Yep, there we go.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What? What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Yep, I've seen it coming a mile away, bro.
The storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just...
So, brainwash. Control. Absolute dominance control.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes...
World for absolute obedience and control is no world at all.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Oh shoot, it's like another fairy.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
You're too slow, Yishun Guang.
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, They don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah.
Damn.
If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
Yeah, okay, so this is extreme hypocrisy coming from the creator, since he does not want people to live their lives how they see fit. Sure, there is a lot of corruption and a lot of people hurting one another, but the creator is gonna become ruling over all of them, and everyone become a mindless drone. And that's not hypocrisy for you?
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain, when those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed, only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division, only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
The irony of it all.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms, as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chill down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
Bruh. Complete erasure of free will.
Then I'll place your
Gotta be out of your goddamn mind.
inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. You are creepy as fuck. Damn.
Get behind me, Junior. Take out these ethereals first. The world through! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought...
Oh, bruh. I killed him too fast. Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Belle.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
Again.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Belle say a few final words to us and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Am I not supposed to skip this one? Okay, that took so long. Okay. Alright.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Chance to score. Not going to deal with you individually. Apologies. Leave it to me. Pretty, right? Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Yeah, it just keeps coming. Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dialin's squad. It's a loading screen, that's why it's slow.
That's... Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
I've got your back, Banyue. I'll back you up.
I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed. Weakling. The cold is silent.
Alright. It's just seeping more and more and more.
Do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Can you? As for Jufufu and Obel squad,
not the time to get sentimental.
Damn.
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Robo Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Making fire.
There are so many.
Damn.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Alright. Oh.
Holding position.
Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire!
Oh.
Move forward!
Damn. Isolde.
Oh,
It's a remnant. No, it's remnants.
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, watch your ammunition. Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. These hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing and crying together, burn vividly once more. Okay. Alright.
Slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand. Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
No mercy.
Maximum firepower! Damn, you just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all received a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Wise's side. The air is thick with a nauseating stench and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereal surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma, seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in...
Oh! Xiao Zhao. Even Doggo. Nice.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit, but with Wai Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Ashral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Nice. Hell yeah. When Senior Yi, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Oh man, that was great.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Let's go. It's do or die. You enter the mine with Xiao Zhao and Xiao Zhao. Xiao Zhao and Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao. My tongue is not built for Chinese, bro.
It was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
After a while, still trying to resist, if you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Xingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Yi Shengguang, keeper of the Xingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Yi Shengguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. He wouldn't do that, even without reclaiming the power of the Xingming sword. Destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargain chip is the Xingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Xingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Yi Shengguang's senses. Was part of your plan too. So Xiao Guang losing her senses. Of course, what's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Teacher is different from you guys. Don't even put them and the Exaltist in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltist in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltist merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltist will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand. I think Sunbringer is probably the creator, since the Bang Bull was talking about, since Lockspring was talking so much about her. I think she might be the creator. The first Void Hunter trying to be reborn as a god because of what happened before with the other people that rejected her and were blaming her for things she didn't do. Maybe sunburn.
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Xingming sword is resonating with something here. Hey, the denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. Don't push yourself here, Brock. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Right.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Xingming sword's reacting again. We must be...
Oh, I collect too fast. Sorry. Damn.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
I think Sunbringer. I'm calling it, man. Sunbringer is definitely the creator.
It's exactly
Lockspring was talking about her too much. Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there is a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
That's a piece of shit person.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Spring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her. Remove this liability.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Deserved. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong.
I get where you're coming from, but ripping free will from people is not the way to do it.
That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
Angels of delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Yeah, true.
Such child
Balance,
reasoning.
as all
You're
things
just
should
making
be.
excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
Yep.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we?
That's what we call human. That is called being a human being. We do mistakes, we learn from them, we move on. Else, if you're stupid and a dumbass, you would do mistakes and do them again and again and again and again and become evil.
If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of
Hold your own faith in your own hands.
Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
Bingo.
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
It's not protection.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity?
Which, ironically, you're gonna strip it off humans if you take their free will.
You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
No, you're doing it for yourself.
Right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
Yeah, well, there you go. Wait, if she didn't submit to the Creator, so she's not the Creator. Unless she's forced to be in this Creator.
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love, but I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being.
Yeah.
Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Damn. I guess we're fighting. You chose. You made your decision.
There has to be another way.
This is the best way. And the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
I see that. Cross fortunes! Cloud!
Lock on.
Is it dead? No, it's not dead.
Black Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. Before it's too late.
What the hell is this? It's a chamber out of Final Fantasy, bro.
It's too late!
Careful!
Oh, the massive cocoon. Pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last strands of energy completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could it be the side effect?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Oh, Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her finger over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply. A faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you talking about? Xiaoguang?
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out!
Whoa!
Why?
She's gonna absorb all of it?
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
No!
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
No!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
No, no! What the hell, bro? She's trying to take her own life.
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
Oi, oi, oi!
This is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword.
You promised!
How strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go.
You think we're gonna leave? You gotta be out of your goddamn mind.
I'm not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
No! Come on, man! Oh my god! Ouch! I hurt my my pinky. I hit it with the edge of the table. Ouch! Oh man.
I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Please, bro.
There has to be another way. This is the same as...
Oh! Oh, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, I have special abilities, bro! I'm going Super Saiyan, what the hell?
Bring you...
What is that? What is that?
See? I caught you.
Oh my god, dude! What the hell? What is that with Wise's hand? No way. It ran away. It goddamn ran away. Are we fighting it? Oh, it has a body now. Whoa, my god.
Sarah?
I knew it. She became the other vessel. She was the backup vessel, pretty much. Holy!
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Sorry for the bajillionth time. How many times are you gonna be sorry, bro? What? What the? What? Perfect dodge. Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignores vulnerability. What? Oh wow. Okay, we can use perfect dodge to our advantage. Got it. What the? Okay, I get it. We'll no longer have flash. Wait, when enemies use control skill attack, no longer have flash. Oh my god. Okay, press. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. I see how it works. I see. Okay. Got it. Oh my god.
Breaking all illusions!
Nope.
Did it?
Ah, don't jinx us. Don't jinx us, Xiao Zhao. Ah.
It's being absorbed.
It's phase 2. Damn, bro.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Oh my god, dude. Here we go. Phase 2.
You get so much stronger all of a sudden. At this rate, we won't last much longer.
Holy smokes! That is so cool!
We have to hold on.
Come on. Ouch! What are we doing? What are we doing? What the hell? Oh, hello? Gilgamesh? Oh my god. Okay.
Why? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. That's good work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock.
Come on. Overwhelm it with firepower. Come on. Okay.
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
She's growing weaker.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Wise, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on.
I call this move Funny Slash Combo.
Woo!
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Oh my god.
Senior yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Yes.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Was never ours alone. The strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Come on. Nope, I missed it. Okay. There we go. I got it. Hands down, I got it.
The enemy looks kind of tough.
Nope, you're dead. Whoa, that was so cool. That was so much fun. Oh my god. Can only take so much.
Are you okay?
Oh no. She's gonna take the Xingming sword. Oh no, she's not dead. Yep, Xingming sword. She's trying to take it for herself. Actually, that might save Xiao Guang, so it's great.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore.
Bro.
Even if I'm destined to forget.
Yeah.
Trying to remember again and again.
Yeah. We're gonna get a Rem moment here, aren't we?
Still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Oh my god, dude. Holy. Damn, she's done. Yeah, she's done. That's, wow, a billion swords. Goodbye, creator. Forever. No more creator. Oh.
One day, you'll all...
Regret it? Oh. Oh, okay. It's,
It's finally done.
Damn, that was so good. That was really good, man. Wow. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Xiao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing, for the first time, a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done. Well done indeed.
And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Is it because you truly accepted the sword as your own?
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there.
Yeah.
And could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiao Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again.
Yeah, no shit. You've been making me waiting for the past nearly 7 hours now.
You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiao Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground.
What?
Is that miasma?
There's more?
Doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? What? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
Is it Carol again?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Caro.
Teacher. Teacher!
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look,
Talking to a phone or something?
miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaozhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
What the hell? I can't make out anything she's saying.
Will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
We still don't know for sure. The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. Whoa.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they?
Is that... what?
That intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look...
Weizenbell? Yeah. I was thinking it too.
My head and eyes.
What the hell are we, man?
They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
Yeah.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Yeah, agreed.
We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Yep.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
Agreed. In a remote, deep underground corner, Locke Sprang lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind, that frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along.
Yeah, no shit.
Have humans always been such powerful beings?
More than you can ever imagine.
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierced through it all, seeing something far beyond something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridil. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Yokai? What the hell? Hello? Yokai? Lockspring's sensor flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surrounding in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Alright. That was quite the finale. Oh boy. Together with Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime had passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Jiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, That mission came directly from Tops! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Alright, I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear. Dialan!
Oh, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions. You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Zhao tracks the chatty Dialan and then resigns. Ban Yue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts ringing. Your phone ringing!
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Oh?
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Wow.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Let's go.
Okay.
It's as if Xiao Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword. My own power. To help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
Nice. After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now.
Yeah.
If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishongguan's cheeks suddenly turn slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Agreed. After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
That voice. Do I know it from somewhere? I don't remember.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shungguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Oh, very, very, very based.
Zhao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
What the hell is that?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
Oh?
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
Oh?
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What? What the hell is that? That's a new term.
What do you mean?
Like the weapons of whole Void Hunters? What?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to tops, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Oh, we're finally seeing the mayor's face.
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's the mayor. That's how he looks like. Damn, okay.
Victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shungguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shungguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this.
Nice.
Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shungguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. But now, someone
Damn.
at the time, I
Yeah,
didn't.
I just saw that. Okay.
I finally get it.
Sorry, I ruined the moment.
Words were the answer to everything. I realized that I could feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection.
Oh, he went back to his original fit.
Reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out.
Yuzuha. Alice. If you didn't notice.
And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only
They're always fighting, man.
I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
Countless. Obel Squad is always in a fight.
Dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
That was a great speech.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Ye Shunguang! May new Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Nice. Very nice. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm and as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yishuyon takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of shears. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind them.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former glory, former prosperity. The long-sealed Bersalume mine in Lumnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Beautifully said, Wise. Wise, you made it. Xiao Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunque Summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Xingming Arbiter, Yi Shunguang. Now, that's a hella cool name. What's with the one in the middle? Xingming Arbiter? Oh, that. It's like a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions and all that. Xingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiao Guang's mastered the Xingming sword. Taimin, that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has her own title, if I remember correctly. It's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. Sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? Huh? Me? I'm just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Xiao Guang and the others at Suibian Temple. Alright, let's go. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall with Belle. You already going? Damn. Oh, your brother's here too.
Xiao Guang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
Sure, she will listen to you.
Some elixirs.
She listened to no one.
They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Xiao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiao Guang's clothes.
Xiao Guang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
Nice. After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiao Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao Guang, Yi Xiuyan, and Yu remain. At least, Xiao Guang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qinming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
Yeah.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
Maybe that's chapter 3, yeah?
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yishuyan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that. If possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque's summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao Guang and Junior Wise.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
Tell me about it.
It seems your meeting was no
Especially
coincidence.
at the end.
As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Farewell. Yi Shuyan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guang a deep nod. Then he turns towards the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Okay.
The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao Guang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special, and that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You took Xiao Guang to her room.
Oh!
Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brushes over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Right on. Nice. I'm just in the back like, ooh, hello, I'm here. Damn. Well, Belle is the girl. Girls love taking pictures, yeah? Yeah.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me, and all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguan chokes up, still staring at the precious photos, as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
I'll hug her. Nice. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguan tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug. Aww, so cute.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Sayonara. Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. And reckless. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunkwei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. Oh, okay. Bro, I thought she was gonna go for a long time. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Oh yeah, the all-new abilities stuff. Wise? Perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Limnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Oh, really? Oh, all of that, and it's not. Oh my god. Why are we dragging this plot hole? But they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. Oh my god. Oh, bruh, all of that. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Xingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang's wise. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Limnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness, so that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's string. Oh, so only stole her string. Okay. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi peninsula. Just how powerful are those are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to this story. Yeah, I think so too. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the shimmering sword and the cursed blade, tell us what secret are they holding. Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. Yeah, okay. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Oh, yeah, that ability again.
It hurts. Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Yeah, it's glowing. Shinobu syndrome.
What's that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Is it really that bad? Damn.
Wise.
Damn, dude. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation. The messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Damn. Wow. Okay, and we concluded the... Oh my god, dude. Season 2 is complete. Oh boy, that was so good. Oh man. Oh man, that was great. I have a few pointers. This patch, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. First of all, it is an 8 out of 10 patch. It was so good, and it has so much. Like, it's been like 7 hours and a half, and I've been playing for that long in one sitting. And that was so good, and it was so great. I just loved it so much. I love the fact that we got so much into Xiao Guang's story and her life, and we got to know her even more and more and more. And it was the chemistry between her and Wise was so good. I just loved it so much. It was so much enjoyable. But my highlight of this patch was Xiao Zhao. Zhao, her personality and her character, her improvement as a character, it was so good. The fact that she didn't trust anyone, but she was trying to question, and everything seems wrong for her, because if it's not for equivalent exchange, how the hell are you two people being trusting to each other and being friends? She started understanding that the fact that not everyone is horrible and not everyone is evil at the same time. And I'm like, okay, that's actually great. And she started improving. She started to grow as a character and see the world from a different lens, from a lens that she never thought it was possible, because she thought everyone was the same. That's why she didn't really open up herself to anyone. Which, when it came to the Bank Boo that we met, her and the Bank Boo kind of cut from the same cloth, but different directions. He chose the path to entrust humanity's will to an unknown creator that, quote unquote, is a god, rather than trusting the people that he met. Like, he could have made the decision and choice to trust us because of how good we are, but he pitied us because we suffered previously in our lives, but we still took that in the chin and advanced with it and grew up stronger as people, and we just accepted the fact that we live in a gray world. Nothing should be perfect and nothing should be bad all at once. Like, there's no black and white. It's always gray zone. It's the world we live in. And the more you look around the world, the more you understand, the more you understand the fact that not everyone is evil, or not everyone is a good person. Like, you'll find some good people, some bad people. That is the way of the world. That's how the world works. But that was great messaging. I really enjoyed that. And at the end, the fight, dude, Xiao Guang is so careless, and I know she's trying to help people, but god damn, bro, every time we tell her, please promise us not to be reckless, proceeds to be extremely reckless again and again and again. That pissed me off, honestly, but I understand where she's coming from. She just wants to help people. She doesn't care about herself, but come on, bro, that was so stressful the whole time. And the fact that the part where we were saving her, that was so sad, honestly. I'm gonna miss the other girl. She was great. I really liked her, the white herald Yi Shengwang. Other than that, this patch was great. The finale was great. I love the fact that they didn't repeat the same finale as 1.4, and it surprised me so much. I thought the game was gonna be like the story was gonna be done within 4 or 5 hours maximum, but it went on for like 7 hours, and I was like, holy shit, there's even more content to come, and I was really excited about that. I thought that was gonna be done. I was like, wait, what? Didn't say this was the finale? But yeah, I'm glad I was wrong about the fact that it wasn't done, it wasn't complete, and that was that. But anyway, guys, I've been talking and rambling for far too long. This story part was amazing. It's an 8 out of 10. It's quite the upgrade from the previous one, which I gave it the lower score in the whole ZZZ every ZZZ patch. It was the lowest score, and it was the worst story, in my opinion, the previous one. But anyway, guys, 8 out of 10 for this one. It was really, really great. Even better than the 1.4 one. 1.4 one was great. It was great, but it wasn't as great as this one. This one went so much in depth in the story part, the story between characters and everything. It just came together, and it just made sense. All right. But anyway, guys, that's it for this video. If you like, share, subscribe, you know the rest, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Bye bye.